Damn, I didn't even hit go live. Mm. I was sitting here talking and stuff. Yo, Dice Rally, probably hop into some dual stuff. I was thinking about doing the tier list thing today, but I just got on too late. I want to actually do it in the morning. So I'm gonna stream early tomorrow. There's some interesting music. I haven't heard this one yet. They make that new for the. I'm going against some. What's that stuff called? Neri? Neri? Something. It's called something with an N, I believe. What's up, Ash? This is. I don't think I can play Primite. Oh, I don't think I can play Primite on this. On, whatever this game is called. The other game. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Dice Rally. Yeah. Ash in the ash. I'm gonna ash your ass, you piece of trash. Oh, yeah. What do you got, an imperm too? This event really just said, yo, F you and your synchros, bro. We don't give a damn. Wait, Maiden is okay. Unless you got that Dominion's Purge card, I guess that'd be the only thing. If you have that stuff. So it is in time. And I hope you still listen. But until then, I got you. Ooh, I got you up. Oh, I got you. Ooh. What's up, Romeo? Got that thing braided up. Got it braided up. The Winged Dragon of Raw. Cause we all like to see Tito Bigs. Bring that thing over here, go. Bring it to the flow, You don't know how to act. You leave yourself where you at. Reset, man. Yeah, girl. Stop touching my face. I don't know no Winged Dragon or else stuff, so. The Winged Dragon of Raw. Ouch. Whoa. I didn't know that card did that. I got a glossy juice one. I still see your shadow. Oh no, this is a rare. What a rare. I still see your shadow, the virus. Woo. Oh. got destroyed, so why didn't my jet come back? Does it have to be in battle? No, yeah, about that. No, but or card effect, yeah. Interesting. I thought it said that it couldn't be targeted. Or you couldn't do nothing. Oh, card effects. Yeah, I guess. Ow! Ow! Yeah, I tricked. Be my groove, baby. Yeah, I didn't know that you could. I thought you could. Oh, snap. How did that card get destroyed? Oh, because he didn't have no other card to pick? Since I fell in love with you again, and give me my baby. Okay, let's see what that card did. When this, oh, I can use Jet to send it back. Hmm. What is this effect? During damage calculator, this card repels a opponent's monster. You can make the game defense equal to the opponent's attack during damage calculation. Get him out of here. That was interesting. Dang, that Winged Dragon overall kind of played himself. I don't know what happened, but he had to destroy a card, and I used Neo to block it, and he ended up dying. I don't know what happened. I was playing Marvel Rivals. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't enjoy my time. I'd rather play Overwatch. Three monsters, that's it. Yeah, I'd much rather play Overwatch. I like the versatility that they have in the characters, but it just don't. I don't know what to say. It's just weird. I don't know how to explain it. I thought like a game like that, like on paper, it's just like an enjoyable game. Not to say I don't care about winning, but it's like, all right, cool. Like I can turn my brain off in a sense and just have fun. But even when I got the hang of it, excuse me, even when I got the hang of it, and I was like, oh, okay, like I'm not as confused anymore. It just wasn't as fun. I'm gonna keep playing it because my son and my homies play it, but kind of like. turn your brain off of their shoes. Yeah, but compared to this, it's definitely I turn my brain off compared to this. Where it's like, alright, like I know that my homies got the healers or Icy is gonna be playing Moon Knight and he can attack and stuff. For me, it's just like I can just either play Iron Man and kind of like, you know, take control of the air, or I can go like even Punisher to a certain extent. I wanna learn how to use Spider-Man because somebody was using Spider-Man and they was kind of cooking. They was smoking me. So I do want to kind of learn that, but for the most part, that and Overwatch, and I was cold at Overwatch, you can kind of turn your brain off. In comparison to this, that's like night and day. Spider-Man is a character that more often was Dragon Team. It wasn't Dragon Team down that I was playing. That boy was. He had a different. I don't even know what kind of freaking. The wrong word is costume. Well, I guess costume skin that mug had. I was like, dang. It looked pretty cool though. Yeah, they said its difficulty was like 5. Well, the game had a difficulty at 5 stars, so I can see why. That was stupid. So what happened if I hit cancel? You're a high-rated duelist. You have to abuse physical often. If yeah, that's that's who I like to. I played with a little bit, and he was like socking people out. He was pretty cool. Iron Fist was cool. I can't really say who I like that much. Thor was okay. I didn't like Black Panther too much, which was Dro. Which was upsetting. I thought Squirrel Girl, they said she was gonna be good. I was very disappointed in Rocket. I was disappointed that he was a healer. That was kind of annoying. That he was a healer and people use him more for healing than to fight. I didn't like that. Who else? I don't like Winter Soldier. I don't like nobody that shoots semi-automatic. I didn't get to play Widow. I like Salat. She was cool. She reminded me of what was his name? Genji? Whatever homie name was from homie brother. Genji was cool. I mean, Salat was cool. Black Panther is the coolest place to run the game. He moves so fast. Yeah. Yeah, I liked her. She was smooth. I can't really think of nobody else I played with. I didn't like Bruce Banner. I think when Hulk comes out it's cool, but other than that it's kind of whack. I didn't play Moon Knight because Icy main Moon Knight, so I never really got to play him. Mr. Fantastic actually looks pretty decent. I might have to try him out. Yeah, I never been a healing type of person. I want to get in that action. I'm not saying that the healers aren't in action, but they in the back, you know, facilitating the vibes. So I'm not. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of that. Bruh. Bro, why would that post it? Oh yeah, I'm not saying that healers aren't vital. I know that they're vital. I just don't want to be a healer. Bro, why did it do that? I didn't really like the thing too much. I didn't get to play Scarlet Witch. I wanted to play Scarlet Witch because she like turned me into like dust, like rose petals or some shit. So I would like to try her out. Oh, I've been turned. Oh, I could have stopped this whole joint. Damn. Wasn't paying attention. Okay. Yeah, I didn't like the thing too much. I didn't say I didn't like most of the tanks, honestly. Now that I think about it, I didn't really like Venom. I don't like Venom that much. I played with Venom. He's kind of whack. That shield thing is cool. I like that shield thing that he do, but Groot was okay. I think I just gotta play the game more, but I guess the 4 or 5 hours that I played it, I just didn't have a good time. Not like I did in Overwatch. Overwatch, I had a ball. I always had fun playing Overwatch. I understand why it's popular though. What's up, Rainbow? I haven't played Overwatch in a long time, but I will. Like, if somebody was like, "Hey, I want to play Overwatch," then I'll play and I'll have fun. But I haven't. I didn't play too much. I didn't play Overwatch 2. Did anybody watch that? The new Final Destination? Anybody seen it yet? The one thing I love about Marvel Rivals is that it made Overwatch so much better. How's it made Overwatch better? I watched Final Destination 1 and 2 today. And I'm gonna watch all 5 of them before I go watch Bloodlines. But it's funny that oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you just said that. Bro, I don't know what's going on. He's just gonna bring out Psychic and Punisher. Ain't no worried about it. I already missed my opportunity to kill the Fiend Smith line. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back to Overwatch and giving it a shot and give Home Ec another shot. But yeah, I went into this deep dive of Final Destination, and I was just looking at the directors and stuff, and James Wong, he directed the second Final Destination, and I think the third one, and he was really on a roll, got some other movie opportunities, and then he got the opportunity to direct Dragon Ball Evolution, and after that, Hollywood didn't let him direct another movie. That's crazy. I understand. It's just crazy to be on a roll and then you do one bad movie, and then Hollywood's like, you get out of here. You get out of here, man. Depending on who you are. Sometimes they give you another shot. Sometimes they'll tell you to get the fuck out. Cause honestly, it's some big timers that had some bad movies. Michael Bay done had some duds. Zack Snyder done had some duds. I mean, depending on who you ask, Quentin Tarantino has one dud for sure, maybe two, depending on how you feel about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. But Hateful Eight wasn't received well. What other other big dogs? M. Night Shyamalan is a good one. He has some duds. I think the split and whatever the first one with the Glass, Mr. Glass. I think that series was fine. That was good. Old was okay. I didn't mind Old. Yeah, those seems the roller coaster was number 3, and then the airplane scene was number 1. Surrendering during an event is crazy. Was fine. It was far from terrible. It was a decent story. Not his best stuff, but was fine. I think was kind of well received too. I don't think there was any, I don't think nobody hated Old either. He ruined my favorite cartoon. Oh yeah, you just got beef with him. Your first mistake was going to watch the Avatar movie. I mean, you was a kid, so I guess you don't know them better. But any teenager or adult knew what was up. Just like we knew what was up with Dragon Ball Evolution. But I can understand being a kid and thinking that that's gonna be something and it's not. That makes sense. So that seems like you just got a personal grudge against it. There isn't a single writer-director. Nah. Ryan Coogler hasn't made a stinker. He hasn't made one. He's 5 for 5. Now, some movies are better forever. I would say Wakanda Forever wasn't great, but it was far from a stinker. And then Sinners is great. I messed up. Well, I didn't mess up, but that wasn't smart. There are some directors that haven't missed. No, some people don't even get 5 movies. 5 movies is, I feel like, is kind of the bare minimum. I would say that, like, that's kind of where the conversation will start at. Anything under 3, I would say anything under 3 is a good sample size. Because anybody can make a good movie. Not anybody. Let me not say that. You can get one, but what you gonna do with the next one? Okay, you got 2 good ones. Okay, cool. But getting 3 good movies out there is tough. Let alone 5. That's tough. So I would say 3 to 5 is a good starting spot to judge a director. Who else didn't have any and don't have any misses? Nah. I mean, if it wasn't for Chirac, you could say that Spike Lee don't have any misses, but Chirac was a miss. Yeah, he got one. I mean, Love and Thunder. He was on a roll until Love and Thunder. I would say he was on the run. I mean, that's funny you say that because that's what I was talking about. I think Love and Thunder kind of threw him off, but the Rabbit, what's up, Crunchy? Crunchy Water is hilarious. That's a hilarious name. Crunchy Water is hilarious. Lettuce, that's funny because lettuce is. I'm trying to think. Nah, Fincher has some stinkers. I mean, I don't. I have to go back through his filmography, but I feel like. Yes, what's up, Rainbow? I feel like, Fincher has some misses. I didn't like Zodiac myself. I liked it until the end because I didn't know nothing about the Zodiac Killer when I watched the movie. So I was very upset when I realized that the Zodiac Killer hadn't been caught. Oh, Crunchy Water. That's funny. That's my alternative name. I mean, yeah, that's actually pretty funny. Ice would be, I guess, better than lettuce. That's funny. Or iceberg lettuce. I mean, personally, I think Sylvester. What did he do? Rocky? He did Rocky. He did one of the Rocky movies. I can't remember which one he did. Oh, I should have implanted one of those cars, huh? He directed Rambo? Really? Ice is better as a game of player. Nah, Last Blood was trash. Last Blood was trash. Hell no. The Expendable 4 wasn't great either. I'll give you the first Expendable. That one was good, and maybe even the second. Before, at that point, that's wild. They were just doing too much. At that point, that was just a bros fest. I thought you were saying that he did the first Rambo, which I have no clue who did that one, but Last Blood, hell no. Honestly, Antoine Fuqua, he hasn't had any misses. I don't think he has any misses. Yeah, I don't think he has any misses. And Antoine Fuqua, the guy who made the not Expendables, the Equalizer movies, and then he did damn, I just lost him his whole filmography now. What movies did he do that were dope in the 90s? I haven't lost his whole filmography. I gotta look him up now. Training Day. He did Training Day. What happened? Yeah, he did Training Day. He did the Equalizer movies. These are very action or Shooter, Southpaw. Those are decent movies. Nah, if all of these, I don't know what role he played in some of these movies, but if he was the director of them, then I can't say that. But I don't know what he did. Let me see what he did in this one. Okay, he didn't direct that one. Okay, he did. Okay, let me see what he's doing. What's activating in the golly? Does this whole deck revolve around the? Nah, you gotta go, big dog. Okay, he produced those. Oh, never mind. No, he got some misses on here. I didn't know he directed those. Well, no, that's a little bit more. He produced Emancipation though. No, he directed it too. No, that's right there. He directed it too. Yeah, that's fine. Never mind. I'll take him. I mean, it's tough to see to say. It's such a gray area when you're talking about something that's on the streaming service if it did well or not. Nah, that Shaft movie wasn't bad. Yeah, I would say John Singleton is debatable. I would go as far as to say you gotta go. I don't know if I already said them, but like, nah, I think 10 movies is crazy. 10 movies is insane. To see what kind of director you'll be, that's crazy. If you don't know, if you haven't found your voice as a director with 10 features, with 5 features now, maybe some shorts, but 10 is insane. You won't even 10 is insane because you won't even make it. You won't even make it to 10 movies if you do 5 bad movies. Like, you have to have an established voice and some success 5 movies in to even make it to 10 movies. So I can't agree with that. Five movies you can sit like you can 5 movies you can see if that person gonna be a dog. Like, nobody had a 5 movie streak and ended up being trash the back half. I think you'll be hard pressed to find somebody that went hard in the paint for 5 movies and then just was abysmal the next 5. No, because you said M. Night Shyamalan. Nah, he had his first 5 movies was pretty good, and then he came back with The Village, which was good. People really liked The Village, so that's 6 movies. He went crazy. There was that. I mean, The Happening wasn't terrible. Lady in the Water, I don't know that movie well enough to know if that was good or not. Let's see what the critics said. I don't know. No, critics liked it. Well, no, worst one. Let's see. Where's the reception? Negative reviews. Never mind. That's some trash. After Earth, that was terrible. Airbender is terrible. The Visit was good. Like, a lot of people like The Visit, then Split, then Glass. I mean, nah, he don't have a. I think his worst string of movies was from Lady in the Water to After Earth. But The Visit was good. Split was good. Glass, you know, that was was indifferent a little bit. Old was good. Knock at the Cabin. A lot of people really like Knock at the Cabin. I haven't seen Trap, but some people like Trap. No, I can't say that for him. He had a tough run. I feel like that Lady in the Water, that what is that? 7 years? That's a tough little 7-year run, but I can't necessarily say that he came out strong and then faded on the back half. He had a really good back half. A lot of people really like knock at the cabin, especially with Batista and stuff. Oh, something destroyed them. How did? Oh, that stupid. Did he just pop himself? Um. Yeah, he didn't string together like he got some movies that probably weren't up to the level of Sixth Sense, but I can't say that doesn't really match up with what you're saying, because Split was good, Glass was good. Even if you said Oh, and Knock at the Cabin was good, he still had three back to back movies that were pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. The Visit, Split, and Glass was a pretty good three movie run right there. Pretty good run right there. And 65 milli off a 5 million budget. Um, we're getting this 52%. It says the film holds a rating of 68% based on 231 reviews. So I don't know where you're getting 52% from. So I mean that's pretty decent. That's true too. I don't really look at critics or what the people saying, but then if you bring the people into it, then that changes things too. Because there was, but even then, if you say that the visit wasn't good, you still got Split and Glass, and both of those did well commercially. Because I think I know the people score for stuff like that might be bad, but I feel like if you take the critic side of it, which is understandable, but if the audience score is a decent score, but I feel like the real barometer if the people were feeling it is how it did in the box office. Because if you got a audience score of 12, you got an audience score of 100%, and 12 motherfuckers watched it, and all 12 of those people were your homies, but you made $2 at the box office, then it's like, what does that even mean? I'm not saying that 12 people watched it. I'm sure that all of those movies have a decent count of. I probably should have waited and asked whatever was in the graveyard effect. But no, I would say M. Night Shyamalan, he's all right in my book. He's all right. I mean, just off of Split and Glass, got him, probably revamped him. I think if Split was trash, then he probably wouldn't have got this back run that he's on right now. Cause those airbending after Earth kind of hurt him, but Split got him back into the game. I'm talking about his career in totality. If you got, again, he came out the gate swinging with, I never seen Praying with Anger, so I can't even speak of that one. But from Wide Awake till The Village, that's a crazy run. So he went on a run. Well, he was making those movies that quick. and then you have some duds, and then you come back with three. Because again, unfortunately, the barometer of success is in the box office, and all of these movies, The Visit, Split, Glass, Old, all of those did good in the box office. So we can say what we want, but if you making money, you can't really. He's still here. Like if you can start your career in '92 and still be making box office movies, not direct to video, but making box office movies in 2024, you got to do something. But all of that stuff is subjective because there's people that think Sharknado was great. So, I mean, it's a tough barometer to say what's what. But if I wouldn't necessarily want my career to go like M. Night Shyamalan, but if somebody said, "Hey, man, when you get into this filmmaking thing as a director, if you decide to just be strictly a director, even though M. Night Shyamalan has been an actor as well, if somebody said, "Hey, man, your career is gonna go make like." If your career is gonna be like M. Night Shyamalan's, I'll be like, all right, cool. Like I wouldn't be. If you ask 99% of filmmakers that their career is gonna be similar to M. Night Shyamalan, they would not be upset with that. They would not be upset with that. So yeah, I can't knock. I would say he's definitely had some misses for sure, but I can't knock M. Night Shyamalan. If I made a hit, if I made a hit, Split came out 2016, so 10 years ago. If I've been doing this for that long and I made a hit, I mean The Glass was good too. If I made a hit 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, you can't really say that I'm washed. After making 5 or 6 other hits, yeah, you can't really say that person's watched like that. Now, if Signs was his last good movie, then that's a better argument. But if I gave you 2 back-to-back hits in a 3-year span, and if let's just say I don't agree, but let's just say Knock at the Cabin and Trap wasn't good or well received, you still can't knock him out of that. You still can't knock him out of that tier of director. I say if there was like he still went almost 2 decades without a good movie. No, he ain't gonna go 2 years, 20 years without a good movie. He would have had to make a movie in 2024 to go 2 years or 20 years without a good movie. Because a lot of people like the movie. He went, if you wash out everything and say that The Visit was straight, he went 11 years without a good movie. Push it up maybe 12 years. And again, if those movies didn't go, that's not almost 2 decades. That's barely over a decade. What are you talking about? That's not even close to 2 decades. A 20-year-old and a 12-year-old is two totally different types of lives. One can smoke cigarettes and the other one can't even drive. I hate these damn not necessarily. It's not a short period of time for damn sure, but it's not in filmmaking. 12 years. especially how like movies are made and all of that stuff. I can't say I messed up. I definitely messed up. I thought that was my turn that I was putting the imperm on. No, it's a lot. Once you, and that's the thing about Hollywood. Like once you get into a space where you a big dog, you can't. You gotta make some really bad movies for a long period of time to get kind of taken out, and you won't even get taken out. Your budget is just gonna get lower. Like Zack Snyder, I feel like is approaching that point where they're like, "All right, Zack, all right, bro, we didn't get all right, okay." So I think he getting to that point, but he's not at that point yet. And I think that M. Night was getting to that point, but then he dropped Split and it was like, "Oh, you just revamped your career for another decade." So that's the thing about it is if you rattle off, because Zack Snyder was in his bag for a little bit, and say what you want about Man of Steel, but it did well. Man of Steel gave him another breath, and then he went on a run, and then he made some bad movies. Bro, why isn't it not going? And then he kind of in that space right now. He dropped Rebel Moon, and people was like, all right, like let's see what Rebel Moon do. People didn't like Rebel Moon too much, and I think he right now in that space like, all right, Zach, you got about 2 movies, big dog. He got about 2 movies. If he do 2 more Rebel Moons, they're gonna be like, bruh, yep, he gonna have to do something that's like either put up his own money for it or do like a smaller story that gets critically acclaimed, and then it's like, wait, Zack Snyder made this? And then then he'll be back. Okay, he'll be back. Same thing with Michael Bay. They only gonna give you so many Transformers movies, big dog. And it's like, hey, he went on a crazy run, especially with the Bad Boys movies and stuff. And it was like, all right, what about Transformers? Went crazy with Transformers. And then he started doing some. One, he was treating people terribly. That's one of the things. And then he's like Michael Bay then. Yeah, I don't know, that's a fair comparison. I'm not mad at that comparison. But also too, same thing as I said before. If wait, I can't. Oh, he can't attack because of the effect. If somebody got not treating people like Michael Bay, but if somebody was like, your career is gonna be like Michael Bay's career. So you mean I'm gonna have what? 7, maybe even 10, at least 7. I'm gonna have 7 box office hits, and then I'm gonna make some mediocre movies, but I'm gonna have 7 box office hits. Give me that. Sign me up. Let me see, Michael Bay. Let me see. I just said 7 off the dome, but I'm sure he got 7. Okay, first 2 Bad Boys for sure. Transformers 1 for sure. Okay. Armageddon. Okay, that's 4. The second Transformer movie, that's 5. The 2011 Transformers movies, Dark Moon, say what you want about it, box office smash, that's 6. Pearl Harbor, yeah, that's 7. Yeah, Age of Extinction, I don't know how that one did, but I feel like when that didn't do too bad. I don't know how The Rock did, but I know it was a very popular movie with, who is that, Sean Connery? Yeah, that is Sean Connery. Yeah, man, I mean, yeah, he made a ton of money. Yeah, I mean, but again, you on this play, you know what you're like. You just gotta know your fan base. It's the same thing with comedy. It's like, it's just like any type of same thing with say what you want about Tyler Perry, and I have a lot of, I have a lot of unfavorable things to say about Tyler Perry and what he creates, and he got a fan base, man. He can drop a Medea movie every year for the rest of his life, and they're gonna do well. Michael Bay, long as he got two things, he's gonna sell: hot women and explosive. Long as I got scantily clad women that pushes the boundaries of PG-13 and shit blowing up, I'ma get those dudes in the theaters every summer. If I got the most extreme underboob with a nipple going through the shirt and shit blowing up, you can lock in the next 10 Julys. So I think that's what it wants. It's just, I mean, all of that stuff, all of that. I mean, everything in media is the same, man. It's like it takes you as a person and a creative to say, hey, I'm going to challenge myself to do something different. Michael Bay and the WWE would be best friends is hilarious, but also factual. Because that's how, I mean, isn't you? Are you calling Michael Bay Vince McMahon? If Vince McMahon made movies, they probably would look like Transformers. Honestly, there'd be a more freakier version. There'll be a freakier version. Yeah. So the tier list, I said that I was just gonna do it in when I stream. Cause I'm gonna stream in the morning tomorrow. I'm gonna just do it in the morning. Just cause I'm smoked. Excuse me. I messed my shoulder up. Not that I can't make content like that, but I always just thought it would be better to do it in the morning during the day. But yeah, I'm gonna do the tier list in the morning because I gotta stream in the morning because I got shows at night. But yeah, if you guys are here, and it was like for like the first 30-40 minutes, nobody was not nobody. That's wrong to say, because Ash and Romeo were in here, so it was just only like two people in here. Yeah, I know that they do make movies. They made that Kane movie. They made a bunch of movies back in the day. Yeah, they used to, like in the 90s and 2000s, the WWE made a lot of movies. A lot is aggressive, but they made some movies. I remember them making a scary movie with Kane. He was in one of them. Mementos was in one of the movies? That's funny. Oh, Joe Henry. That's I think that's what's the name is Mark Henry's son. Maybe. Let me look him up. I don't know his first name. Oh no, that's not him. That's Hendry. Oh yeah, I don't know who the hell that is. I read that too fast. No, it's Henry. Yeah, you put Henry. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who Joe Henry is. I know cause Mark Henry's son Mark Henry's son is a power lifter, and he plays football for Oklahoma, I believe. Which, that's good genes to have if you want to go into powerlifting. Your dad literally being the strongest man alive. Do you want to do a custom game after this? Absolutely not. No, just playing. Nah, we have a community day. I'll drop the Discord in here, and you can hop in a Discord, and then when we have our community day, you can definitely come through. If that's what you mean by a custom game. Here comes a big show. He had a big bad show tonight, y'all. One of the best intro songs. And you couldn't tell me that goddamn Bill was not in that damn booth making that song, bro. I could have sworn that Bill was in that damn booth making that song. It's about to be a big bad show tonight, y'all. Man, hell no. I thought Big Show was definitely in there cooking something up. I'm trying to get him to burn his ash. Nah, hell no. Goku. What's up, man? Why didn't we open the room to play? Oh, we not like I'm not doing a room today. I do that on Sundays. But let me drop my Discord in case y'all want to join it. Doodly 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 doo. Ice is what people call a comedian. What did I say to be funny? Yeah. The J with the ha 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 is hilarious. Because are you Latino, Rainbow? Because if you're not, that's hilarious. Oh, he don't have a real interruption. Yeah, I'm with it. Okay, dope. That's funny. Oh no, I'm gonna get it with wishes. Oh no, the J makes it way funny. The J makes it hilarious. So I understand. The J makes it hilarious. Several years ago, like 10 years ago, I think I archived it actually. I made a sketch about that because I had learned that the J is silent. Not learned. I think that's the wrong way because I always knew that with jalapeno and stuff. But I didn't know how prominent the J H thing was with Spanish. until I moved, until I was in Arizona. And I was like, oh y'all, no, that J goes far beyond jalapeno, and I didn't know that. So I made a sketch about it. I was like a, what was the sketch about? I think I was like a rapper, and I was saying I'm El Jefe, and then like the producer was like, bro, you got like, it's Jefe, not Jefe. And I'm like, what? And then I think I said something like, what did I say? I think I said something like, I sent a girl a picture of my dick. I sent a Latina a dick pic, and she sent Ja back. And I thought she was cheering me on, but she was laughing at me or something like that. It was something stupid like that. I had to find it. I made that shit in like 2015. But I for sure thought I was in my writer bag. Pronouncing, choose. I know this, but I still refuse to acknowledge it. So just see me with the latte going. Carlito was funny. I think that he was actually he was what he could have been. No, they put him in big matches. Surprisingly bigger matches than I thought he would be in based on how funny he is. You don't never really see the goofy guys. Funny guys, yeah, but goofy, you very seldom see them get to be in the main card matches and fight for a world championship. I think Carlito got a couple. He got one for sure, but he got a couple, at least one title match. But yeah, the goofy guys, because I feel like The Rock was he was funny, and he just had really good mic skills, but he wasn't goofy. Same with Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle was funny, but he wasn't goofy. But I feel like Carlito was a goofy dude. Like Hurricane was a goofy dude. But Hurricane, I don't think he ever got. I know he beat The Rock on like Raw or something for like an Intercontinental Championship, but that was basically so The Rock wouldn't have that title no more or something like that. But like the goofy guys very, very seldom get it. I mean, but that's tag team though. The goofy guys can always be tag team champs. Those are those second tier belts that nobody cares. Not nobody cares, but that's the wrong thing to say. But I'm talking about the world championship. The goofy guys don't really get those big ones like that. I wouldn't necessarily. I would say Dude Love was goofy. I wouldn't really say Mankind was goofy. Dude Love was goofy for sure, but I can't say Mankind was like funny. No, I mean goofy. I feel like there's a difference. Like nothing was funny about the Hell in a Cell with Undertaker. Were you even alive when that was out? Now that I think about it, you know, you said you had tapes and stuff like that. Like that was a series. I mean, you might have found it funny, but it wasn't like that wasn't pitched as a funny thing when it happened. So I can't necessarily say you you got to have somebody specific when you say Mick Foley. And Mankind wasn't really, he didn't, Mankind didn't get funny until the Rock and Sock connection. Before that, he was kind of like a demented, weirdo, creepiest guy that was like messed up in the head. So he really wasn't a funny act. He didn't really become goofy until like the back half when he did the Rock and Sock connection and Socko and all of that stuff. Before that, he was painted as like a monsterish type of person. So you can't really say Mick Foley because he had what, 4 different personalities. Mick Foley as like the GM, Mankind, Dude Love, and Cactus Jack. Yeah, see, yeah, like you said, he didn't get funny until he couldn't bump no more because he didn't put his body through all that hell. Does Rikishi count as a goofy guy? No, I wouldn't say. I think he was a goofy guy until he went solo. When he was with when he was with oh shit. Is this the one that get on your screen and do all types of stuff? Oh yeah, that's pretty odd. Wow. Man, he just wiped my whole field. Yeah, I don't count him as good because when he was in the Hell in the Cell and stuff, they changed his whole character by then. I would say he was goofy initially, but when it came to the Hell in the Cell with Taker and all of that stuff, and he was like competing, they took all of that stuff out of his character. Not all of it, but most of it. Goldust the same thing. Yeah, Goldust, he kind of did like you just naming people that kind of like you saw. Well, you couldn't even see Goldust if you was born. What, you 23, 24, 20? Well, I forgot how old you said you were. 25. Like you saw probably the tail end of Goldust when he was goofy, but Goldust wasn't all. I can. But I feel like Goldust run wasn't like nobody ever took Goldust. I don't know. I can't say that. Romeo might be able to speak to Goldust a little bit better than I can, but I feel like there was a portion of time where Goldust wasn't a joke. I don't even think Dusty would allow Goldust to be a joke his entire career. I guess I can look it up. That's so funny that Goldust is Cody Rhodes' brother. That's funny, yeah, because he was always I can't do it because my shoulder. But he was like yeah, he was a very interesting character. I remember he had his little beef with The Rock. I give it to Rock, man. You know, they try to, whatever, but like, The Rock went through it. I saw Rocky Maivia coming out with the stuff on, and then going and then he switched and was just The Rock, and he was with the Nation Domination, and doing that and being like a second tier, third tier guy, an afterthought, if you will, on that stable, and then going and then transitioning out of that to being, fodder and King of the Ring fodder for a second, and then fighting for intercontinental belts and stuff like that, and then Stone Cold came along, Triple H came along. Well, they was all there, but like everybody started coming into form, and then The Rock just came out with the Versace joint, and he was the man. But it was super dope seeing that as like you felt invested. You felt invested seeing somebody's growth. And honestly, excuse me, I did get out of wrestling when they got out of wrestling, but I think I didn't really see nobody's growth like that. Jericho, I would say Jericho, but who got introduced through The Rock. But Jericho was probably one of the last people I've seen like full evolution. When he was Regal. He was a Regal guy when he was Hunter Hearst, and Stone Cold had hair. Yeah, people. I mean, John Cena too. John Cena, he was almost on his way out of the WWE. Yeah, I mean. Storytelling is everything, man. You gotta figure people out. I mean, the same thing going in the real world. I'm sitting here streaming Yu-Gi-Oh. If somebody told me that I feel like I tell this story every 2 weeks, so I won't go into full detail. But like, if somebody told me when I got into streaming, what the fuck is that? That me streaming Yu-Gi-Oh be my most lucrative streaming, and that's what was gonna get me monetized. So I'd be like, bro, shut the fuck up. But here we are. So I think that's just one of those things. You kind of try stuff out and you see what sticks. And sometimes you can make stuff stick. I didn't care necessarily, as long as I wasn't doing no cool shit, on my streams, or playing something I didn't, or playing fucking, I don't know, dress up games. As long as I wasn't doing no shit like that wasn't on my brand, then I really didn't care what got me popping with streaming. But yeah, it just takes time. You gotta find your voice. You gotta find your brand. You gotta figure stuff out. And you see you see some people's first short films, some people's first raps, some people first, like, I was just looking at it the other day, AZ Chike, who Peekaboo and stuff. They was like, where you get your name from? And he was like, my name is AZ. That was the group that we were in, because it was a group of us. And Chike is like AZ beginning to end, Alpha and Omega. And then Chike is, he was like, it's an African name that means like something about the sun. And he was just like, yeah, because when I started rapping, I was rapping about some conscious rap. Like, I was on some conscious, deep thought rap. And people didn't fuck with it. So I switched up and just started talking about shit that I was really doing, and I was in the streets, so I just started making gangster rap, and then I blew up off of that. So it's like, you know, is and I never heard any of AZ Cheeky's conscious stuff. I heard him on, what was the first time I heard him? On Schoolboy's album. So, and then obviously he got Peekaboo with Kendrick. So he not talking about no conscious shit on there. But, you know, shit take time. You just gotta figure it out. And the thing about the WWE, some people don't get that opportunity to change their character. Some people do, some people don't. Shit, Rey Mysterio had to wrestle with his mask off for like a year or two, if not longer. He had that shit on though when he came out. He had that shit on. But he didn't want to do that. Luchadors are huge. I mean, it's a big fan base. Yeah, because Eddie Guerrero wasn't really living that luchador life like that. And I don't think he wanted to. That wasn't even his branding. They tried with multiple. Yeah, they tried, but I think that they just realized, like, that's just not, we got Ray. People love Ray, and they thought that can kind of spread, and it didn't spread like they wanted to. But they're not going to keep wasting time on that, and I understand, because at the end of the day, it's a business. So it's like, okay, this dude paid off for us, but everybody around him necessarily didn't. But now you see, what's his name, Dominic, and he's not a luchador, but they still kept it in the family, and it was still able to work. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's true. It's just tough to do, man. One of those people that can only be one. I think the thing is why the WWE hasn't been able to grab the luchador demographic is because they got luchadors in Mexico that are popping. Like, they sell out every weekend. They go on tour and sell out. Like, they came out here, or they coming out here, one of the two. And they, every time they come to LA, they do numbers. So it's like, we can get the real deal from the real source, or we can get a watered down version of it from the WWE. I'm gonna go with the real deal. Especially if I'm Latino, I'm definitely gonna get the real deal, because not only is the luchadors Latino, the announcers are Latino, so that I ain't even gotta watch a dub version of wrestling. The people announcing it and commentating on it are literally speaking Spanish. So there is no points of resistance in my consumption of the product. Japanese girl. Who's a beautiful girl? You're tripping, Mementos, when you saying the 2000s had better theme songs than the 90s. Never. Absolutely not. If there was a versus, and there was, I guess, 10 to 15 songs, 90s themes versus 2000s themes, washed. I don't even know who from the 2000s has a dope song. MVP? Letting the dogs loose. Oof. Edge, what are you talking? All of these people are, you're naming all 90s people. Those are all 90s wrestlers that you're naming. I don't know, except for probably John Cena and CM Punk. Those are the only two like 2000 wrestlers. Edge, Christian, Triple H. Those are 90s guys. Yeah, you talking about, you said things. Yeah, I know you said things. I'm saying those are '90s wrestlers that you're naming. You just named three people that's from the '90s that have crazy things. You said, cause oh, are we talking about the same thing? Cause you said 2000s things are better than the '90s, and I said that's no way. And then you listed '90s wrestlers. Yeah, I know what you mean. You said the 2000s had better theme songs than the '90s. '90s. Oh, I thought you were saying '90s versus the 2000s. Oh, well, yeah, that's not. That's not. That's not. A crazy. A crazy. Take. Yeah, I think. I do think that there is a space for more luchadors to get in, but I think like I said, even with all the stuff that I said, or why it'll be tough, I still think that there is space for those guys to be great. They just have to know how to market them. Like the '90s had better stories and probably better wrestlers. I can't say that objectively false is crazy, because I mean some of those. Uh, I think that's just. I think the it's an asterisk there because there was wrestlers that debuted in the '90s, but they didn't get a crazy good storyline until the 2000s. So I think that's kind of tough because it's like, okay, do you give the credit to the 2000s because it happened in the 2000s? Then okay, cool. But if if we're if you want to credit the '90s because that's where that wrestler was birthed, then you got to give it to the '90s. But it just depends on it's. I mean, it's specifics at that point. Yeah, they were guys that started in the '90s. Yeah, so it just really depends on that. Because if you take, I mean, shit. I mean, the Bloodline storyline is great, but I mean, we're talking about pound for pound, like storyline, and also too. I wouldn't even. I mean, when I say 2000s, I mean like 2000 to 2010. That's like 2000, and then the 2010, and then the tens, and then the 20s. But even if you don't break it up like that, even if you did break it up like that, the Bloodline, although it's a great story, it's not necessarily. I don't think after because it's like having So I would say it's like having one big hit versus 10. Like it's like having a song that went diamond versus 10 songs that went multi-platinum. It's like, but I can't. I think the Kane Undertaker storyline can go, in my opinion, toe to toe with the Bloodline. I think Stone Cold's beef with The Rock, that whole storyline with the switcheroo and the stuff at WrestleMania where he got betrayed and then Stone Cold turned heel with Vince McMahon. I think that storyline is crazy. DX's storyline, beefing with damn near everybody, was crazy. Um, yeah, Stone Cold versus McMahon. The whole McMahon family drama was crazy. Um, who else we got? I mean, Chris Benoit storyline, like that triangle between him and Kurt Angle and Y2J, the Monday, the Raw versus SmackDown draft storyline was dope. WCW versus WWE was dope. Um, Edge and Chris, the whole Edge and the three way Dudley Boys, Edge and Christian, Hardy Boys storyline was dope. And then the stuff, and then the storyline between, I don't know if that was still in the 2000s, but the whole beef with the Hardy Boys and Edge, specifically that beef, and I mean that I can't say that one sucked, bro. Like, yeah, that was a real one. So I don't think that was necessarily a written one, but it might have started out written but got weird. I can't say that the WCW one it sucked. I can't say that. I can't agree with that. Yeah, they had real beef that just spilled out, but I can't. I wouldn't if I had to send one storyline from the 2000s to go up against the Bloodline. It wouldn't be the WCW storyline, but I can't say that it was whack because one, it opened up a whole new world of wrestlers to WWE only guys. It created and it put guys in the WWE that was gonna have a huge impact on the sport moving forward. Without a doubt, maybe the number one person being Booker T. So, it gave us one of the coolest belts in the history of the WWE, which is the WCW Championship. So I think those factors alone and the lasting impact that storyline had on the WWE as a whole, I can't say that it was whack. And the matches was good. Like the brawls that were had, the whole Booker T, Stone Cold, the Stone Cold beef, him pulling up on him, whooping his ass at bingo, whooping his ass at the grocery store, like, and then even before that, the beef that The Rock had with Booker T, like, nah, I can't agree with that one. I think the WCW WWE was because it was and it was the crossover episode that you always wanted to happen. Like they were beefing on ratings, they were beefing in real life. They was beefing like Raw took over WCW as the most watched wrestling show. Then WCW starts to fade out. So it's like, as a kid watching that, it's like, bro, I'm never gonna get an opportunity to see these two juggernauts fight each other in real life. Like, it's like, damn, I'm never gonna see Batman in a Marvel comic, in a Spider-Man comic. And I know they've done crossovers in the past. I don't know about those two people specifically, but it's like, it was just one of those things where it's like, damn, like, I'm never gonna see the two big dogs really go at it. And then they was like, hey, you actually are. And it's like, oh shit, the NWO and all of that, man. That was awesome, man. So I can't say that sucked, man. That was, as a wrestling fan that grew up watching more WWE than WCW, I'll say that. But as a wrestling fan that loved that stuff to death, and not saying that you don't, but like, that was everything at that point. I will say, I think I did really enjoy the Raw versus SmackDown beef. That was a lot of fun. Besides Bloodlines, what? That's not a. I mean, I got the new storyline now with. Well, I don't know if it's finished now, but the John Cena heel Cody Rhodes stuff. But yeah, I think the Bloodlines is, again, it's the diamond selling record. It did a lot of heavy lifting. I think that the Bloodline is the Gundam style of the 2020s. You talking about Taker? Yeah, that was great. I mean, even. What's up, CJ? I don't know why I thought you was in here earlier. What you doing up? It's like one. It's almost damn near 2 in the morning. Even little silly shit like the Master Lock storyline was super silly. Whoa, that's dope. I need to go ahead and. That was a funny reaction. Because again, like, I chose the right card. That's crazy. That's hilarious. Let's see if he got an Ash. That's so funny that I got the card that I picked. And it didn't get Ash. Amazing. But Lordy Lowe can get it Ashed, actually. So maybe that's. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, wow. John Cena versus Rock is way bigger in my opinion than the Bloodline. I don't know about that one. As a Rock fan and a Cena fan, I can't take away with how big the Bloodline is. Like, I will go as far as saying that the Bloodline probably saved is aggressive, but it did give the WWE a shot of adrenaline that it really needed, that it desperately needed. Remember, they had Rock debuted that new championship, the spinning one. But yeah, I think what they were able to do was crazy. The bloodline is probably top three. I see Mentos. Um, yeah, it's like almost what 4 a.m. there. Bloodline is if somebody said the bloodline was top 3 storylines in the history of WWE, I wouldn't be mad at it. Definitely top 5, top 10. But my wrestling knowledge these days is not as strong. So if you start rattling off other stuff, then, but just as somebody that's stepping back from being a hardcore fan to a casual fan, I think that the bloodline was the first storyline in a very long time to make me want to come back to wrestling. I ain't gonna lie to you, that Gunther dude is trash. Like, he ain't got no swag. He just a big nigga that be beating people up. He ain't got no swag. And his name trash. Gunther? Bro, get out of here. He look like he sound. His name sound. He look like a Gunther ass nigga. He looked like a Gunther. I feel like he's trying to go on the same road as like a Batista or Randy Orton. Like, not a whole lot of swag, but it's just super, just like what he lack in swag, he make up in like a good storyline or a good angle. Gunther isn't supposed to have swag. He's supposed to be obnoxious. Okay, I don't know. I just said, from what I saw from him, just like, bro, this boy ain't got no drip. He ain't got no. He just, every time I see him, he just whooping ass, which is cool. But I don't know. I like my antagonist and protagonist with some type of sauce, some type of dressing. But also, too, when I talk to people about their favorite current wrestlers, Gunther is not the name that I hear. Nobody's like, yeah, that boy Gunther, man. He's the face of the WWE. It's not. I don't think it's not. It's not even about liking somebody though. Like, you can be a dope heel. Like, The Rock was a dope heel. Even somebody like a Kurt Angle was a dope heel. Like, you suck. You suck. Like, he was a heel, but you can still enjoy the heels. I mean, Randy Orton's name literally was a legend killer. and people love legends. So it's like Y2J, Chris Jericho, Swag was a heel a good portion of his career. He was the heel. So it's like you can be a heel and not be liked, but still have some sauce to you. Stone Cold, same way. Like all of the greats, Triple H, all of the greats still have some swag to them, even though they wasn't well received. Because they get into a space where you love to hate them. But if you ain't got no sauce and I just don't like you, I feel like that ain't it, B. You just don't like me because I'm big and I be beating people up. About to be a big bad show tonight, yo. I don't know when I got a Royal Rare Jerusalem, but I'll take it. I still see the shadows in my room. Can't take back the love that I gave you. To the point where I love and I hate you. Easier said than done. I thought you were the one. The Jerusalem always make me think of Juice WRLD. Rest in peace. My son actually put me on to him. I was like, hey, this guy actually makes some good music. I like this guy. Kill the cool heel from the air. But why would you want to do that? Like, morally gray heels, just from a media perspective. I should have got rid of Effect Veil, but it's all good. Had been killing it. Killmongers of the world, killing it for a minute. So I think to have a heel that just wants to destroy, I don't know. You trying to sell tickets. You trying to sell tickets. You trying to sell merchandise. Does he even have a slogan? Does he have like how and again, I'm speaking from a place off of just a few times seeing them, but it's like what's his marketability like? Because if they profiting off of them, then I'll shut the fuck up. But I don't see how just making somebody with no swag, no story, and you just stripping them down to being a body, to like, I don't know how that's profitable. They got him as a face, so I know something is going right if he's still the face. So I don't want that to But if you trying to go to an era where the heels aren't cool, I don't know if I'm a fan of that. He's the ring general. To him, the ring and the titles are sacred. That's his that's his stick. That's his story. Oh Lord. Oh brother, this guy stinks. if that's his story, man, I don't know. I feel like you would want something with somebody that'll keep somebody that's currently watching excited, but also someone who is gonna bring somebody like me back, or somebody that like know a little bit about wrestling, like that'll bring them in there. It's like, hey man, it's this big dude. Look at him, and then you show him a picture of him. It's like, okay, but no, like he's the ring general, and titles are sacred to him. Okay, like that ain't no. I don't know. I just think about like trying to pitch that to somebody that's like kind of borderline or don't even watch wrestling. Like any of the Usos, I feel like that's an easy pitch. That's an easy pitch. Look at him. You see Jay just coming into the ring, doing the yeet and all of that. You wanna. I don't know if this guy is a good wrestler or a bad wrestler, but I want to see this man wrestle. Just off of that, that's sauce. Even when he was bad, that's sauce. I don't know what this dude is doing. He got yeet written on his glasses like it's freaking 06. He got braids. He got a bottom grill. I think he got a grill. He got this like that sauce. Even with his brother, like all of them got like something to them that's like interesting to watch. That like if I don't even watch wrestling, I just want to see what these dudes are doing. New era, same way. Like I don't even know what these dudes are doing. I don't even really watch wrestling like that, but like I gotta see these guys. Eddie Guerrero, his whole thing is he coming out with a low rider, cause he was bad for a while too. Coming out with a low rider, his whole thing was I lie, I cheat, I steal. That's the opening thing of his theme of his song. You like, well, he lied, cheat, and steal. Well, let me see what this dude on, man. Let me see what he talking about. So maybe the writers know something I don't. Oh shoot, destroying all. He asked that. Let me get mine off then before you can start destroying stuff. Let me get mine off before you just go destroying stuff, bruh. It's ooh. If a face disrespects the ring or wears a title incorrectly, etc., he gets upset. For example, he did have a lot of where he started losing and had to regain his confidence. Okay. I don't know if that. I'm just trying to. That just remind me of like a hall monitor. Like, make sure your stuff is studious, because everybody be wearing their titles wrong. The Rock, all of the champions, they be flinging that motherfucker around. John Cena made that shit into a spinner. Yeah, I mean, I just would have to take some time and look at it and look at them and see, you know, you like them. So there's one person that's an avid wrestling fan that's still a part of wrestling that likes him and believes that he's the guy. So I can't discredit that, but I would like to see I would like to take some more time and look at it to see how wrestling as a whole feels about him. What's up, Scoop? Scoop, what's poppin', man? Oh, did I use Ash? I didn't use Ash, man. That was 2:40. 5 in the morning, I wake up to 9 in the morning. Ain't that card to do something at the infection? I gotta, now my whole hand is smoked. Ooh, hoping ain't no wishes. Luminous courage cannot, Dominus, Luminous, it's not gonna do me any good. Man. Been playing a whole lot of not Yu-Gi-Oh! I heard that. That's why, honestly, I was late to this stream because I was playing other games. I didn't get on earlier than I could have. Cause I'm like, bruh, I need to play other games. I got this damn PlayStation, but I didn't get this PlayStation just to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Every day. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh! Exclusively every day. So, played some NCAA football, and I played some what's it called? Some Marvel Rivals. speaking for myself at least, I applaud you for it. Hey man, I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely more non-Yu-Gi-Oh content. I think I am. I might play a little Yu-Gi-Oh later in the year, but I think I said this on another stream. When a new Ghost game come out, Ghost of what is it, Yotoi, whatever it is, I'm gonna be playing that a lot, and it's a single player game, so that's on that's gonna take some of my time, so I don't know where that fits in, where Yu-Gi-Oh fit in with that. I changed my background on my phone, and it might be one of my favorite backgrounds that I ever had. I don't know if you can even see it. Just doesn't do it justice, but I think it's super dope. I like anime stuff too. That's like, I don't want to be that guy, but I like anime. I like anime stuff that's I hate this word, but or saying. But I like anime stuff that's like, if you know, you know. Like it's like this for instance. Like some people, like if you can look at it, it's like, oh, this is cool, but it's also not Elric. Like if you saw Elric and Alphonse, then it's like, oh, okay, that's Full Metal Alchemist. But if you see something like that, Full Metal Alchemist may not be the first thing that pops into your head. Like shit like that I like. And I like straightforward shit, like where it's just a picture of Alphonse and Elric fucking stuff up. I like that too. I'm not saying that that's not it, but I like some of the things like, oh, you a real fan. Like I saw this dude yesterday, well not yesterday, but a couple weeks ago. He had the moon and Soul Eater, which, you know, I was like, oh shit, it's Soul Eater. You got a Soul Eater tag. He's like, oh yeah, Soul Eater. But it's like one of those things where it wasn't Death the Kid in Black Star or Soul, but you got it. Looks like that's the end for me. Subtle, yeah. What's up, Nova? You can play whatever you want at your stream. Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna be streaming anything that I play. Like when I play Ghost, I'm gonna stream it. Like I'm definitely gonna stream it. I'm not about to sit there and put 40, 50, 60 hours into a game and not stream it and make money off of it. Absolutely not. I'm definitely gonna do that. I'm just saying this. It's just one of those things where I have cultivated an audience for a thing, and I don't want to necessarily fully abandon that thing, but I'm not gonna commit to playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 365 days. Like as like determined and motivated I am to keep streaming, I'm not gonna just sit on the defeat screen. That's crazy. I'm not gonna make a commitment like that. I committed to those first 100 days. I think I said we can. I don't think I committed to another 100, but I know that we were gonna have a check-in around day 200 and see where I'm at. I know some people look just like that. But yeah, I'm streaming. I'm gonna stream whatever I feel like it too. I really want to get back into it. Since my son's out of school right now. He just got out of school today. We definitely gonna be streaming some more like father-son stuff. It will be here tomorrow. Yeah, that's true. Cause I'm just not a. I mean, I can't necessarily. It's why my channel is Mad Wheels Gaming. The title leaves me open to play at 101. Yeah. Yeah, I think uh I think with me not having a set amount of time and me talking about like having a conversation today where I'm just talking shit about wrestling and movies and stuff, I do think that it makes these streams easier for me. Not to say I'm having a hard time, but it's a lot easier to play something like the event, which is why I'm actually really excited to kind of push towards master, because I'm not my content is not going to change, but I am gonna take some time. I'm not pushing for nothing anymore. Like once I make master, like my whole competitiveness with this game is going to change, because I did what I wanted to do, and getting a diamond was definitely something I wanted to do, but masters also seems obtainable. And once I get to masters, like I'm not gonna give a fuck if I lose. I can't say that, but I'm not gonna put a lot of weight into it, and I'll be more open to seeing, can I win 2 games with a samurai deck, or 2 games in masters with a samurai deck, or can I, make a 60 card pile deck, like just silly shit, which obviously I can do right now, but I still have a goal. I still gotta get, like, I feel like that's the closest, because with multiplayer games, there's no real beating the game, but I feel like that's the closest to beating the game of, like, and I do feel like that, not that I need anybody approval, or I need to stun on niggas or nothing like that, but I do feel like making it to masters, like, bro, I played this game at the highest level, shut your ass up. I just want to say that I Necro, that's what they be talking about. I just want to say, I do want to get to the highest level. I ain't got to get to Master 1. I don't care about Master 1. But I say all that to say, yeah, I'm be streaming multiple stuff, new stuff, games that come out that I like. That's another thing too. There hasn't been a lot of games that's come out that I feel like I'm missing out on. Because if that was the case, I would play it. And I think that's what I was saying too. I'm glad that I have I don't have, I'm gonna play 3 hours, 4 hours. Like, I don't have a set time that I'm committed to. I can come on this motherfucker, which I've had before, and play for 18 minutes. And my streak keeps going. So and I don't even necessarily, I wouldn't necessarily finesse my fan base either and put on that I'm streaming Yu-Gi-Oh and stream something else. Now, if I'm streaming Yu-Gi-Oh and I just be like, you know what, F this, I want to play, I don't know, Rivals or Madden or college football, I'm not about to remake a new stream and put oh, I'm playing Tony Hawk now. Hell no. So if some people come on here and they see me doing freaking a kickflip over a helicopter, and it's like, this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's like, yeah, you're right, it's not. Oof. Ramon, Mr. Razor himself, Mr. Moto Razor. The Moto Razor himself. What's up, man? I need that drill beam, man. What does Necro Quip even do? I'm gonna draw a card, huh? Let you draw a card. Six let's see, he got a big body over there, huh? He got a big body. He got a Beto Lottie over there, huh? Alright, let me see what we can do to get him off the field, man. Let's get this big body out of here. Maybe we should take this road. We're just ordinary people. We don't know which way to go. 'Cause we're ordinary people. Maybe we should take this road. Take this road. I wish this game had a bio. What? A what? A what? Oh, I don't even know what that is, big dog. There's a lane 49D, okay. Non-mass duel, still on paper, as they say. Y'all be playing with that paper, man. Stop playing with that paper, man. Cracked out. Is it a lady or a man? I don't have any nuggets. Another cute anime girl type art. Okay. But she's giving Promethean Princess. Alright. Let's take a gander, shall we? Copy and paste. Oh, stop asking me this. I just want to see it zoomed in. Okay. What does this do? Oh, she's cool. That blue actually make the card look crazy though, and make her everything else kind of pop. That's actually smooth. She look cool. That's nuts. That actually looks hard. Bro, stop asking me about this. Yeah, I fucks with it. She look like a little kid though. Fiend Smith lines that go into Bow are disgusting. Oh, I didn't take time to read her effect. She can either quick effect pop or quick effect summon a lighter dark monster out of the graveyard. Yeah. Oh wow, Illusionist got an upgrade. Wow. Ooh. Oh. It can summon an argument day to set up Desiree. Yeah. Yep, no, that's gonna be a terror. That makes sense. Getting the cards banned. But she's too powerful. Oh. Just talking about that now. Oh wait, I didn't know you can pick the monster, a different monster. Oh, well I wouldn't have did that. I thought the monster that you negated is the one that you. Oh. Oh. Damn, I'm so close to 10,000. I needed 10,000. I want to get to 10,000. I'm way up. I feel blessed. I'm way up. I feel blessed. This guy is running 10 by. Yeah. Bro, how many cards? This whole hand is negates. Jeez Louise. Weekend, baby. Baby. Tempo like I thought. They're gonna get rolled. They're gonna get rolled. Can't let you do that. Can't let you do any of that. Get that field spell out, I might as well say goodbye. Or, should have. Oh, I played myself. Because I could have bounced both of them if he had that card on there. Because if he got it in his hand, then I'm F. You using Typhon. You're in trouble. Oh wait, I can just do it on his turn. I sent the engraver back. Yeah, probably should have went Will Knight. It's all good. Fuck. I have never seen this much drop it in my life. Oh damn. I tripped. You know you gonna banish my Phoenix Pro. Out of all the white forest cards, I could even need it right there. I'm not getting nothing. Jesus. I know it's a misplay not using his effect. Read. Oh, he couldn't attack anyway. So that was all to bring him back anyway. But did he ever pick it back? Oh, I just didn't pull nothing, man. I just fucking tempo, bro. hand. Dude had 3 hand traps. These droves are killing me, bro. I think I need to take one out of my deck. I keep pulling them. What's up, Nova? I see what y'all doing right now. should have grabbed him before, but I did make him waste his true life though. Anything fade? Oh no. I messed up. Oh, should they let me use it? There. Gave for his. Oh, he had the blue eyes back. He got the drill green. Oh yeah, he couldn't use a drill beam. He couldn't use a drill beam because he didn't have the blue eyes on the field. Should have swept out the game because he didn't have nothing to block it with that drill beam. Damn. What, I thought it was a monster up there. I messed up. Misplays after misplays. Bro, let's get into a game. So it's gonna time out. I'm going to another game and I'm not gonna win the point. Bruh. Can I implant more than one? If I implant black in there, she not gonna send a card, and she gonna be by herself. Is that level 7 Punk? I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. I guess we'll find out. You can't make nothing though. I guess you can make lacrima. Oh no, you got everything actually. Forgot that engraver was in there. But that's the best you can do. No. It's always a gamble using your hand traps on Smith because it's like they could have all the cards they need and they have full like engine, or they can't. That's the only thing they had. So it's like you don't know if you should use them or not. It's so annoying. I'm not even supposed to be doing second. Man, this game really hates me, dog. How do I get in the game, win the coin toss, the game disconnects? I called it. I said I'm gonna go in another game, and I'm gonna not get the coin toss. Right. I can't make this stuff up. Oh, I gotta send, yeah. But she gonna do it. She gonna negate it anyway. Does she have a yeah, she has a 52, 25. Bruh. Literally. Won the coin toss. Bro, why you doing all of this? All right, Scoop. See you, man. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, I think I get demoted if I don't win this one. All right, Scoop. All right, that's it, guys. I don't feel like doing it to myself. I made it. I made it. I kept from getting demoted. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. Hopefully I'm at 10,000 right now. A great way to end the stream, I guess. Look at that, 360, that's beautiful. Oh, I'm still short. Wow, still short. 300. 400 basically. Hmm. Where in the dice rally? Can I get that in dice? Can I get that shooting the dice? Man, it's rich. I wish there was a way that you can like zoom out and just look at the board. Wish you can zoom out and look at the board. I don't know if there's a way to get 300, 400 gems. In a quick amount of time before this stream is over. I'm kind of sick of seeing this Blue Eyes deck, especially if I can't use it at full strength. I might try those Gene Raiders. Yeah, you don't have a dice game with a board. At least let me see them all. I need to start doing that. The Link first, and then the Neo, so he can protect him. Oh, yes, I did, really. Because I ain't got no synchros anyway. I'm sussing on you. I'm swagging. I don't know why that song is fucking I'm sussing on you. Oh, watch out. Got some wishes for the vicious. Wishes for the vicious. Ooh, y'all gonna let me get 2 of that boys? Wow. I could. But no, I wouldn't do that. Cause I can just summon them on roar. Pretty good board for no synchros. Got my Blue Eyes protected. My True Light protected. And then my Blue Eyes monsters protected with Neo that they gonna forget about. And I got the Majesty with 2 pops. could go into your void and just send back Nacho. Green should be fine. That dude got a soccer ball as his display thing, as his picture. That's hilarious. Sauce. Soccer ball. This is celestial grade. Oh, I thought that said snake eyes. I was gonna be hot. What are you doing, guys? here. Snake Eyes. Oh, this dude just got some cards. So I don't get the special thing with that. Look at him. Look at him. He did exactly what I said he was going to do. You got greedy. You got greedy. That's what happens when you get greedy. You gluttonous bastard. Cool. Where's my gems? How about that? Give me my gems, you know? Oh. Cyber Accelerator. Mausoleum. I got that mausoleum. And it's so clean. I think you're riding in the house. I wish you could Astros. He got some stuff that's about to get interrupted for sure. He about to get an interruption of a lifetime. Come with me, man. Come with me, man. I be trying to tell you, man. Don't come with me, man. Just gotta find out the hard way, man. What is this? Bullshit. Alright, let's finish this. Let's finish you on this turn. My eyes wide shut, but it keeps on moving. I blame it on the model girl with the Hollywood smile. Strip a booty in a rack like wow. I never forget you. You put me on the field when I'm a bad. Ever since I've been trying to get it bad, to pick it up, to put it back. Learn something like a king from king. Never drove around. Play like what I found. You. I can't feel my boots. I'm slipping away. What the hell is it? Oh man. You knew it was over. Pussy boy. Need to go to a masseuse. Old school Atlanta Hawk. Death Beam. It's a damn good hand. Drop that shit, bitch. That bitch Celestial. I messed up because I was supposed to get da-da-da-da. Ooh. Probably could have waited. It's all good. I need that one to unlock the field right now, though. I basically wasted that imprint, though. That was dumb. Why did I do that? I'm tripping. I need to wake up. Yeah, tripping. take it forever. It's the WB. Good. Bro, I better do something, bro. Instead of wasting my time. That that mass Empire destroying was stupid. I just got PTSD, I guess, from that card. Biden. Seven cards? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm doing me. I'm doing me. Bro, what's up with these dudes? These long turns. Jesus. That's me. Bruh. This turn is ridiculous. Bruh. I should probably put my Jackie in this deck for this tournament. For this. Okay. Come on. This is awful. How much time does he have left? Is he trying to learn his deck? He's still not done. When a spell cycle. Alright. Bruh. Bruh. He got every negate. So you can just keep spamming that? That's ridiculous. Piston, what's up, man? This is awful. Yep, good old blue eyes. What deck? What deck do you use, Piston? I'm diamond level 4, but this is the event. Keep changing decks and accounts. But I don't use blue eyes in ranked. I use white force. No, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh most of my life. I'm new to Master Duel though. I haven't played Master Duel since this year. Yeah, Master Duel is the closest I feel that. Damn, that's it? Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to finish this event out. I don't know if I got another map after this one. Hopefully not. Wow, this guy's been playing for a long time. I don't give a damn about all your accolades. Get a 2 for 1. I can get a 2 for. I hate that they get to see the card. Like, why do they gotta see the card? Why they gotta see the card? Yeah, already normal. Shoulda got Death Beam. Death Beam, Drill Beam. That wasn't thankful. Gotta know when to hold up. When to hold up. Tunchi, you a murderer. Boy, you just be killing stuff. Damn, I didn't get the joint out. The joint, I didn't get the joint out. The Majesty. I probably should have waited. Probably should have waited and just summoned one. That's funny, that's the only part that you give a bad name. Wait, what happened to the true light? It gets to attack twice? Bro, what? Yeah, fuck nigga. Look at that. Look. He's doing all this. How is it attacking again? Alright then. Antonio, what's up, man? Four more now. That's cool, man. So you can't even respond to the card. These colors. Yeah, I'm still sure I'm about to shut it down. Oh shit, yeah, I'm about to shut it down. Go to sleep to about, I don't know, 12 o'clock. Oh, oh, my body, bro. Feel like I've been in a slobber knocker. Bro, all this dude has is hand traps. Trying to get something going. Come on, bro. I don't know why I'm tripping. I should have put that damn. I should have put that. What's the name? Empire in the middle. Come on. Why is it not letting me? Oh, he banished both of them. You ever try to do the Wackerman thing? Ah, look at that, you fucking bum. You just wasted all my time to surrender because you missed. You tried to do that bullshit control. Get a real deck, pussy. There's more? Oh. Oh, I thought I was about to be done with this. Title. Alright, I'm out. Appreciate y'all coming through. Shout out Giovanni. Shout out Mementos, CJ, Nova, Antonio for coming through. Piston came through. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. Romeo for sure. Appreciate you, dog. Rainbow, of course. All right, y'all. Peace.